Some streamers actually do that. They just leave, like, something going while they're away from the keyboard. Sometimes it's a video they're reacting to by virtue of not even being physically at the computer. Sometimes it's just, you know, someone else's footage. Sometimes it's, you know, like a thing, a Twitch plays kind of a thing. I could do that if you really want. I could just leave the stream going. That's a great idea, right? Anyways, you're probably wondering why we're like 5 feet ahead of where we are. I want to show you something, okay? So this was the puzzle. We had to move on the path with Zelda. It didn't have to be exact, but I want you to understand the nightmarish hell that moving Zelda on a near exact path was. That's it. Just wanted to complain about that really quick. Yeah, there are parts of this game I legitimately like quite a bit, but I would really like to be done playing it. We might finish it today. We've got, oh god, what do we have left at this point? We've got the Fire Temple, the Spirit, Tower Spirits level 5, the Sand Temple, Tower Spirits level 6, and then the final area. So 5 overall regions and stuff left to do. Some of the last spirit tracks are ping, blah, 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 blah. So this is your handiwork, isn't it? Restoring the spirit tracks, rebuilding the tower. You two were behind it all, weren't you? You didn't have to come to this, you know. You just minded your own business. Stop, Björn. Byron? Byrne? God, I don't know how to pronounce his name. Oh yeah, I apologize for not really getting across the pun there. Anjan? Say his name a little bit differently and it sounds like engine. I had a premonition the day you left the tower. No matter how many times I corrected your behavior, you never were very good at listening, were you? You were an unworthy apprentice. And now look at you. How can I face the spirits of good? Spirits sent us here to continue their work, that you would try to resurrect the Demon King. It's unfathomable to me. I have no wish to continue the work of the spirits. Why would I want to serve the spirits when I can become as powerful as they are? That was the reason I came to study with you. But the spirits never answered me. No matter how hard I worked or how long, they never granted me any more powers. Tell me, Master, when you realize your wish will never be granted, what do you do then? The answer was clear. Become even more powerful than the spirits themselves. And the only being more powerful is Malladus. Your thoughts are twisted. It's obvious the time for saving you is past. My words would only be lost on you. Back to the Fire Temple, Your Highness. Quickly now. You too, Lua. Restore the spirit tracks. Wait, what? The engine! I mean, Anjan! Go, I will handle the situation. Now then, shall we begin? Perhaps this time things will be different. I'm sorry, what show, Dark Day? Zelda, you're... Yeah, there you go. Thank you for remembering. You right there, Lure? Oh, yeah, no, I didn't need that spine. It's cool. Anjan engine. She's up there all by herself? No. I guess we'll just have to believe she'll be okay. Let's do as she said and go to the fire temple. Actually, this is going to sound really weird, but I kind of like Burns' motivation. He's not exactly a good person, but he's not really intended to be. Like, I know this sounds very strange, but you can have a relatable, villainous individual, right? They can have relatable motives and relatable concepts. They just take them in the wrong direction, right? Because they're villains. Hold on. What? So, you know. Yeah, exactly, Darth Vader. Like, I'm sorry, but, like, if I worked for... Let's see, what's an equivalent of an evil... If I worked for Disney, and I never got a raise, never got a bonus, never got recognized, that would wear on me after a while, right? Especially if I specifically joined working at Disney to better my situation, to better myself. Gul'dan's an interesting case, because while he's obviously had his whole, you know, nobody's answering me thing, which we will talk about when we get there, he also had that wonderful layer of bitterness and self-loathing going for him. I think we'll be fine. So, just because I love talking about Warcraft characters, Gul'dan's primary motivation can be best boiled down to, he was born a cripple in a death world. Now, in the off chance you don't know what a death world is, don't worry, it's pretty much exactly what it sounds like. It's a world that's so inhospitable and so violent and deadly that survival is a difficulty in it. If you're born crippled in that kind of a world, you are a burden and a drain. And generally speaking, you'll probably be left out to die. Gul'dan was cared for by his clan, but they hated him for it, and he in turn hated himself and them for it. And he got really emotionally twisted as a result of that. So when he was finally cast out, that bitterness pushed him forwards. Then he reached out to the elements. The elements saw a violently, horrifically evil soul there and said, "No, we ain't touching that." But one person said they would touch that. And then the first thing Gul'dan does with his new power is he went back and murdered his entire clan. I think it's okay for us to be here. Looks pretty deserted. I like this take on the Goron theme, by the way. Customers, sorry, we're closed at the moment. After the eruptions, customers stopped coming, so we're decorating. Once things settle down at the village, we will reopen. Look, they're open now. Let's try again later. But. But my overall point continues to be, while Gul'dan's motivations are understandable, they don't make him any less evil. That's a weird thing that some people, both creators and viewers, tend to forget. A villain being understandable or relatable or charismatic or enjoyable is not in contrast with them being villainous or evil or malevolent or whatever, right? They can still be a bad person. Just because they have layers to them doesn't prevent them from being a bad person. Remember, the first thing Gul'dan did when he finally got power was he decided to use that power to annihilate the entire village of his birth. The people who who kept him and raised him despite his crippled status. He repaid that kindness with death. Horrible death, actually. And he did it out of shame. The way he talks about it, it makes it very, very clear. The whole reason he did it was because he couldn't stand that blemish existing in his life. No one has ever seen the village of my birth, and no one ever will. And yeah, Magneto is a perfect example. Magneto is very understandable. He's also extraordinarily wrong in most of his incarnations. Okay, so that's closed. Let's try this. Unfortunately, yes, Pissarden. Honestly, that's in my top 3 tracks in the game, along with just the typical travel song. The other one we won't hear for a while because it's literally the ending song. So it looks like it's seen better days. Wonder if there's anything we can do to help. First things first, someone must know where this realm's Lokomo is. Why don't we chat with the villagers? Yeah, Thanos is an interesting one. I've said before and I'll say it again. The reason Infinity War worked so well was because it was his story. And because we saw his perspective and his mindset, we got to develop him as a character. He had a whole character arc and everything. Whoops. God damn it, game. Except we don't have it yet. Alright. Oh yeah, Josh Brolin helped a lot. Have you come to visit our village? Yes. Well, either way, you cannot get there, stranger. You see, the lava from the last eruption has destroyed the way into the village. If you have important business here, you must talk to Kagaron. Kagaron? He's the mountain goddess's messenger. He's praying at her altar for a stop to the volcano's outbursts. If you decide to go to the altar, be careful. Because of the eruptions, the path is paved with danger. Greetings, stranger. The last eruption blocked the way into the village. I fear the mountain goddess must be very angry. The eruption was so loud it hurt my ears. I hope Gramps is okay. I need to go to the village so I can check on him. What's also interesting is Thanos at the beginning of Infinity War had much more of a cruelty streak to him, which had basically bled out by the time he got to the end of the movie. Because again, he was on an arc. He had a whole character arc across the film. Once again, doesn't make him a better person, but it does make him a better character. And yeah, exactly, Darkrai. In fact, I think I made that exact same comparison. Endgame was a Thanos who never had a chance to grow. Damn it, come on, game. Okay, hang on. God damn it, game. Okay. You're terrible and I hate you, game. Oh, okay. Yeah, don't worry, they're just dueling, Zactaf. Don't mind that. Jedi business. And yeah, that's another thing I find vaguely amusing. I remember a few people, when Infinity War came out, would do, like, YouTube videos saying, "Oh my god, you won't believe this horrible flaw in Infinity War." And the flaw was, Thanos' planet's dumb. And it's like, yeah? Of course it is. Like, I'm sorry. That's sort of the point. Like, he's not supposed to have a really solid... I don't know, maybe I just missed something here. Ah, whatever. If anybody thinks that's a good plan, then we need to have a very serious chat with those people. Because those people wrote The Division. Once you get it. Huh? Who's a strange face before me? There's a sacred place of the Gorons. You cannot just come here on a whim. Ah, I see you are still a child. Tell me, did you travel here by yourself? I must salute your bravery, young stranger. Tell me something we wish to discuss. Actually, you wish to hear about the Fire Sanctuary. Unfortunately, the way there is hidden to us. Only the Elder would be able to tell you that secret. Do you wish to meet him? Yes. Good, good. Nice to see young people with some spine. The Elder's in the village, and there is a way to get there. But first, you are an engineer, are you not? Why? Those who drive trains have a special aura about them. You can see it on you. No, that's the soot from the coal. But moving on. Your train may come in handy. Let us descend the mountain so we can speak in peace. I have some work to do first. I'll meet you down there. You go ahead. Get your train ready. Sure thing, buddy. No, I actually like the story of The Division, but obviously nobody gets the reference I was making. So, in The Division, the primary villain of The Division, someone who is dead long before the game actually starts, his main goal was to... Well, he thought, you know, Earth is diseased and everything's awful and rotten and horrible. So naturally, his plan was to reduce the population of the planet. Very logical. So he did. For those of you not aware, The Division is a post-apocalypse story. I think Division 1's actually a superior game to 2 in several ways, but 2 still has its own merits. And of course, you're probably going to ask me about specifics. The good thing for you is I actually can give you those specifics. Division 1 is superior in overall storytelling. It has more interesting and engaging characters, villains, arcs, groups, stuff like that. Division 1 also... it nails the visual storytelling axis better than 2 does, in many ways. It also has better class design, is how I want to describe that. In Division 2, you're just playing a person. Now that's fine. but I kind of prefer being able to play someone different than my buddy I'm playing with. You know what I mean? So in Division 1, you play different classes with different kits and different loadouts, and that actually changes how you play. It also encourages you to play with someone who has different kit, because that way you can cover each other's weaknesses, right? In Division 2, you're playing a dude. It doesn't matter what your loadout is, because anyone can have any loadout, and those loadouts barely vary from each other. In fact, in Division 2, you don't even gain access to classes until you've already beaten the main campaign. Yes, really. And then when you do gain access to those classes, you find out that those classes suck, because all they do is give you access to a weak and piddling little talent tree, and one super weapon, which has very limited ammo. They did patch that later on, but still very limited ammo. So in other words, once again, you're just a guy with a gun. Now that's fine, but I kind of prefer it when I actually have some kind of distinction in gameplay. Goron ore is apparently weak to lava. Aren't most things weak to lava? Goron, why have you left the altar? I was thinking of giving a freight car to this child, and I need your help. If you say so, Kigoran, then I have no complaint. There's a quote, I forget the exact phrasing of Dark Day. It boils down to, if you ever have a population that's considered too high, there is no good way to bring that number back down. And that's pretty much all I think that needs to be said about that, because, yeah. Having said that, overpopulation is a bit of an overblown issue in the modern era. Even a cursory glance at birthing numbers and the global population will show you that we have plateaued substantially as a species. This is the favor I require of you, young stranger. Use the freight car to bring back something cold enough to cool the lava. Oh, this quest. One second, please. So there's a glitch you can do to make this quest a lot easier, and I'm really debating doing it just to speed this along a little bit. So we have to carry ice, or ore. Anyways, we have to carry it across. Okay, this might not actually be the side quest that's terrible. So there's a side quest in this game. You have to carry some ore that melts in sunlight across the world map. The only way to do so and have it actually sustain itself is by going into a tunnel. This tunnel contains a Roctite. Now, there's also a lot of little enemies in there, but if you get hit, you also lose ore. So you can get hit once in that side quest, otherwise you fail it. So you're fighting a boss while fighting trash while going a specific route, which mandates that. But there's another problem. The enemies can walk on the walls and ceilings, which means you have to use this to adjust the camera. While you're adjusting the camera, you cannot fire. Another consequence of the controls problem. So you're probably thinking, wow, that sounds terrible. Yeah, it does. And thankfully, I actually already pulled up the guide here earlier. So here's what you do. The boss appears after you unlock the track, right? But only in the direction you need to take the ore. So what you can do is unlock the track, go beat the boss, go pick up the ore, and then go through. Hang on. There's actually an even cheesier way to get across this. I didn't know about this one until I was doing research for this very run. If you really want to cheese it, there's a bridge worker conveniently located at the trading post where you need to take the ore. So you pick up the ore while escorting the bridge worker, but then you piss him off, which causes you to fail the escort, the worker quest, which automatically teleports you to the spot that we actually need to go to deliver the ore. Completely bypassing the entire quest. Still, and I mean this with sincerity, that side quest by itself deserves a negative. The fact that all the strategies for dealing with it involve avoiding it says all it needs to. Yes, this is not that side quest. This is another one. Related, which is why I was thinking about it. I need to figure out where to start that side quest, because we could try to show that nonsense off. I sure hope so, Yura, because I've done it like 4 times now. Seriously, I played through the Division 1 several times. I've only played through Division 2 once. But me and Pax played through both games fully. Just the 2 of us. Now, I wouldn't recommend doing that by yourself. That would suck. You know, another way this game can be worse than it is? We spend a lot of time railing around, right? Imagine if the music for the rail sections was much shorter on a loop and not nearly as good. Right on me, isn't he? Yeah, no, exactly. Imagine if the Breath of Fire 2 dungeon theme, or hell, we don't even have to go that far. Imagine if either of those 2 damn songs from Phantom Hourglass played during this sequence. Interesting, Darkrai. I suppose that makes a degree of sense to me. When I first played System Shock 2, I didn't realize that we were playing a modded version. I thought co-op was just baked into it. Because yes, the first time I ever played System Shock 2, I played a co-op. And we're dead. Wow. Which, of course, means we start over. Now, we should start over in the Frost Realm, at least. Yep, okay. You know, I just realized we haven't unlocked any real warp points yet. Not on purpose, we just haven't unlocked them yet. We might not give the fast travel. This might be one of the only Zelda games ever to not get a fast travel positive. We'll see. Well, yeah, no, I'm not going to give a negative for absence of fast travel. Do you know how many games I'd have to give a negative for that if I did that? Here, let's stop at this town. We need to do this anyways. Let's go to the one and only warp point we have unlocked and see what happens when we only have one warp point unlocked. Although, I guess there isn't fast travel in this game, now that I'm thinking about it. Pretty sure. There's a waypoint system, which is a different mechanic. What? I know we don't get any lumber on these parts. We don't really get anyone to know how to build a fence. So, do you think you'd bring us lumber and a handyman? Sure. So you got yourself a passenger car now. It's fate, I tell you. What's that? See, you've had it for a while? Well, that's news to me. You can give me a lift? Sure. Well, listen to this crazy story. You know how we sell Mega Ice? It's our village's major export. A little while ago, a little choo-choo fell in the water, and ever since there's been a gooey film floating on the surface. It's revolting. If we made Mega Ice out of this water, our customers would never come back. So please, you gotta take me a lake or some other body of water. It's gotta be at a cold place. You can't make ice without the cold. Okay, sure. Well, we have a passenger. We know passengers are notoriously picky. So this should be fun. Oh, and just to describe it, because every now and again I get this question. The major distinction between a fast travel system and a waypoint system is a waypoint system, you go to the waypoint, and then that allows you access to other waypoints on the network. A fast travel system says, I want to go there, and then you go there, pretty much from anywhere. There's a bit of gradient. Sometimes you can't do it in combat. Sometimes there's a cast bar which can be interrupted. Sometimes you can only do it from certain areas. You get it. Okay, let's just go ahead and do this little side quest first. And by side quest, I mean main quest. Hey, Dakota. You missed the FPS showcase earlier. Diablo 3 actually is, looks a lot like it's a waypoint system, but it is in fact true fast travel. Remember, you can warp to any of those waypoints from anywhere. If you do it in town, it's instant. If you do it in combat, there's a cast bar. You can also warp to other players instantly, and you can warp to town instantly. Now, that's kind of a different thing. That's a hearth system, but still. Yeah, we don't get that till the final chapter, Dakota. Don't look at me. Where's the other one? Where's the other one? Damn it. Of course, there's 1,000 snowmen while we're escorting someone. Because, of course, there is. And yeah, 1,000-Year Door and Paper Mario 1, for that matter, are a waypoint system. Diablo 2 is a waypoint system, to use another example. Quickly, quickly. Okay, let's just say, there's a train coming to kill us right now. Looks like a nice place for Mega Ice over there. Witcher 3 is another example of a waypoint system. By contrast, LTTP has a fast travel system. And so does Zelda 1 and, like, Twilight Princess. Most Zelda games have a fast travel system. This is a prime spot for making Mega Ice, or what? Yep, that's it. I'm going to start up the business right here, guy. Aw, he gave us a gratitude crystal. What are those called in Skyward Sword? The gratitude crystals? I don't know if that qualifies as an anything. Later of all. Good question. I guess just straight up shortcut system. You can call it that. Okay, just gratitude crystals then. Sorry, I actually forgot to do something while I was here. I meant to do this like a bit ago. Fall into my death so I can kill the wolves. I kill myself to kill you. Good morning, Ginkgo. God morning, I'd be okay with that. What's your morning God tier? Grab the stamp, because I'm pretty sure I didn't grab this last time. Okay, now we can leave. Dragon Quest Builders 1. Oh, God, I haven't played that in a long time. But that sounds a lot like a Hearth system to me. Or Recall, if you prefer. Which is exactly what it sounds like. And then Dragon Quest Builders 2 obviously had a full-on waypoint, or excuse me, fast travel system. Because you could just blip around at the spots you unlocked. Okay, checking something really quick here. That's what I thought. I do recommend it for what it's worth here, but remember, yours and my gameplay style preferences are a little different. So it might not be to your liking. It's about that little freight car you got. Why not load it up with some of our fine local Mega Ice? How about it? Ladies go wild for it. Ladies, is that true? Do you go wild for Mega Ice? Let me get you a special deal. 25 rupees. Let's do this with you. First, don't hit anything or let the train sway when the ice is loaded on. If you do, the ice will spill everywhere. Also, watch out for monster attacks. carrying ice, so it's going to melt. In nice chilly places like this, you won't have to worry. But once you travel to warmer places, it'll start melting. Cool. So don't take corners at full speed, don't get hit, and hurry. That sounds like suck. I mean, that's how my extremely real Canadian girlfriend ended up with me. As I showed her my Mega Ice, and she just swooned. So we don't need to be speeding. Oh, we do. We absolutely do. We need to go. We need to go. Take it slow for the corner. No, we're dead. We're dead. We're dead. We're dead. Ah, it's taking too long. Go, 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 go. There's no way. There's no way. We're dead. We're dead. Okay, he actually changed direction. So death has been avoided. Nice and steady. Yeah, we were actually just talking about giving a negative to that side quest, Rex. The Goron Ore, or whatever it's called. That side quest sucks. Slow load our way here. It's okay, luckily there won't be any dark trains in the way once we get to the next zone. Okay, that's a terrible positioning. Wow, do you see that? Okay, so we have to go the long way around. Of course we do. As if we expected anything else out of this nonsense. Yep, nope, okay. So we have to really go the long way around here. He's even in aggro range already. Might have to take the second loop around too. Jeez. Man, if I could suplex these trains, trust me, I would be. What is the minimum we need to get there? By the way, does anyone know the number? If the number's 1, then that's nice. Why? Okay, that's less nice. I really need... Okay, okay. No! Okay, that's... Okay. So what just happened was I was so busy trying to slow down the train behind me that I more or less missed my turn. And because he's so close behind me, there was no fixing that. Like, I couldn't just back up and retake the turn. Yeah, I think we're officially out of time because of that extra loop. We're going to go for it because, I mean, why not? Oh, he's getting way too close. Oh yeah, they're faster than you, by the way. Not by a lot, but they are faster than you. There's enemies. And that may have just screwed us over. Yep, no, we just lost. Because the enemies that I couldn't turn around quickly enough to... Yeah, no, we just lost. We just lost. I think we could have managed that if those damn boars hadn't rammed us. And I know we could have managed that if we hadn't actually done the double loop. Oh no, we're dead. Thank God. Okay, so. I don't know, Frieza. But yes, as you can see, literally dying was actually preferable to arriving with too little ice, so... I'll take it. Afford to be a little cautious. Okay, we should be good. Frickin' boars. We need 10? Never mind, there was no way we were doing that last time. I'm almost glad we failed. 10! 10! That is absolutely insane. Okay. I mean, alright, let's just go full speed. Like, he specifically gives a warning about slowing down for turns, but whatever. Wouldn't be the first time this game has lied to me. Yeah, I didn't take a hit there. Jesus Christ. Christ, we've already lost 5. I probably could have done this faster. I might have to do this faster. Jeez Louise. Huh. So you're probably wondering why I didn't try to adjust for that. It's because I was in the middle of trying to adjust the camera after the attack to see what the angle was, to see if I had to be going faster or slower. Now, yes, I realize I probably should have just gone slower regardless. That is my fault. But... the transit just... Ah! Seriously, what kind of boar attacks a train? I understand boars are cantankerous bastards, but seriously? I was just debating if it was worth trying to go the alternate route to go right. But I think... no, I think we couldn't make it in time. Because we'd have to make it to the junction the enemy train is currently at before he gets there. Also, again with the time-wasting MSQ sections in between dungeons. Have you noticed that? We had this for the ocean area, too. So we're going to go this route this time. That's what I was thinking about last time. We're definitely going faster, but then again, I haven't slowed down at all yet. Honestly, we should be fine at this point, so I just have to watch out for the boars. Yeah, I think you're right, Geludo. Something I've noticed a lot in life, in all matters of life. Even like in the office, you know. It's really easy to have a good idea. It is much harder to actually implement that idea well. Like, it's really easy to say, you know, it'd be cool. Or it'd be cool if. But then actually making that into something that is cool, that's a skill. And yeah, I was going to say, ignoring the fact that this is a plenty long game anyways, there's tons of optional stuff to do, which we've barely scratched the surface because it's almost entirely time-wasty. It's tasks. If we lose 2 more ice, we're not going to make this, just for a bit of perspective. This is going full tilt on one of the shortest paths possible. I think we're going to make it, but goddamn, whoa, whoa, whoa. That is entirely too tight. Are we doing such... no, that's not the princess like to say. Come on. Let's find Kigoron and tell him about the ice. No, no! By all means, speak your mind. Oh, there it is. What is it, young stranger? I have it. Oh, wonderful. We can use it to chill the lava that's separating us from the village. I was actually expecting that, Ginkgo, but... thankfully, we didn't lose ice from stopping the train suddenly. Okay. Thank you. Now you should go meet the elder. His house is at the most northern part of the village. But who said hi? The elder's house at the top of the mountain. Yeah, thanks. You know what's interesting? One of the original ideas for this game, which was actually in the game until they decided to rip it out, was the player could lay their own tracks. Now, they said they couldn't make that work, but as I've been playing this game, I feel like I disagree with them. Forgive me for disagreeing with the professional game developers, but I think that what they really needed to do to make a game around laying tracks work is a little bit more careful and precise terrain design. Make there be obvious spaces where tracks can go, and then give the player multiple options for the kind of routes they can set up, right? Even something as extremely basic as quicker route equals more dangerous would be the kind of basic functionality you could add to that. You could just beeline the ice directly to the Goron place. However, in the doing so, you're going to be going through, like, Boulder Alley or something, right? So the player then has to constantly make and knock out all the boulders on the way through. Or they could take the slower route, which has no detriments whatsoever. Just food for thought. And yeah, there's a train following me. No problem. Redo the rails a little bit. Wah! Who are you? The elder certainly is imposing, isn't he? Yeah, we want to make him help us. Gotta make a good first impression. Gramps, Gramps! Ho ho, my grandchild, are you all right? We were all so worried about you. This boy fixed the path to the village, Gramps, so I could make it back home. Is that so? Ah, so you're the human Kagoron spoke of. I am the elder of the village. Thank you for your help. Now you are like a Goron to us all. I have heard why you want to see me. You want the secret that has been entrusted only to Goron elders, yes. Well, on this special occasion, I will allow you to pass. Thanks, I really would hate to have to kill you. Yeah, the dark trains... Once again, just like Shaludo was talking about, I feel like the dark trains are an interesting idea, terribly executed. They obviously wanted some kind of opposition train on the tracks, but the dark trains aren't it. The dark trains are an annoyance. They're too random, and they're too punishing. We haven't even seen the really bad stuff yet. We've only poked at the armored trains. Yeah, having some kind of option to deal with the trains, making it so they don't instantly kill you, probably reducing the number of randomness to them. Maybe even make a thing where, I don't know, the like steals my shield again. Oh, I didn't actually steal it. Yay, let's get out of here. Like, I don't know. I feel like some way to interact with the track laying concept and using that to manipulate the dark trains would have worked as well. Gonna be honest, I know I just called this out. That's an idea, not an execution of idea. I'm not sure how to make that work. I could see it like the pirate thing. That's a good idea, Ginkgo. Now that'd be interesting. They obey the signs, but only for a bit. And the escalated versions don't. You know, while we're on the subject, you can also just eject the dark trains entirely and just have other trains on the tracks, like you did for the very beginning of the game. They're still a hazard. They still need to be avoided. They still come with obvious detriments. What? Shit, I guess. No. Oh god, mimic trains. I actually like that idea. Probably because I'm a sadist. Well, there's also the one that's an idiot Darker. I can't forget that one. Gotta have the idiot train. Boomerang continues to be one of the best items in this game. You know, even if they weren't, even if they were still dark trains, I still think it would work better if they had set patterns instead of chasing you. You know, the other thing that would enable you to do, you could have like one dark train. Like, have one of the boss encounters in between dungeon sections during an overworld section be a boss train that chases you down, and you have to deal with that somehow. So I don't know what bank you robbed, Mr. Ed, and I don't want to know. As long as you make sure I get my cut, please don't donate. I don't want your money. Yeah, exactly. Make a Mr. X train. Make there be a Doom train. Maybe even, like, it's always on the field, somewhere in the 4 quadrants, and it's just roaming around, doing its thing. And if it gets a little bit too close to you, it starts to be like, it starts homing in on you. Now, there would need to be a way to deal with that, otherwise that's just irritating, right? Because if it's just a wait and avoid the enemy tax, then that's just, you know, that's padding, right? That's irritating. So we would need some kind of mechanic to enable you to bypass, avoid, stealth, or just defeat the Doom train. But several people have already suggested some ideas for that. I mean, literally, you could just have it board you and be like, aha! And then you fight off a pirate battle, and that disables the Doom train for, you know, however long. Ah, oh, thank God, Mr. Red. Got me worried there for a second. How many stamps we're up to? Not that we're probably going to manage it, but I'd love to get, I believe it's 15 stamps for the thing I really want. But remember, subs are the least financially conscious way to give me money. So you should just not give me anything. It's fine. 2 men fell in love with a beautiful woman. One man was popular and always the center of attention. All I cared about was the beautiful woman he had fallen in love with. Fortunately for him, the woman only had eyes for another man. The battle for the woman's love grew and sent sparks on enough to melt stone. But eventually, friendship shone between the men, unlike like a light uniting the pair. Okay. So I think that's the woman. And then... But the woman only has eyes for this person, who's with this person. Oh yeah, no, then you have actually, like, train bosses. Legendary trains. I like it. How do I interact with these? You got it, Mr. Red. Oh, sorry. misplaced my dagger. I apologize. Yeah, that's got to be the woman. So... right, and I remember the Song of Awakening without having to go check it really quick. I had the wrong song. Nice sanctuary? Excuse me, are you the guardian of this realm? Engine told us about you. You arrived at last. And you too, Zelda of Hyrule. My name's Ambrose. And I am indeed this realm's guardian. On behalf of the Fire Realm, let me extend a hearty, hearty welcome. Oh, he certainly is peppy, isn't he? You know, the Locomos are pretty unique people, and Ambrose is no exception. You should look people in the eye when you're talking to them. Oh, I'm sorry. You need to make the other person feel what you're saying. But I digress. In case you're wondering, yes, I know who you are. You're here to restore the spirit tracks. Good answer, and good posture and volume. You remind me of myself, my boy. Very impressed with the courage it took to make it here. Now, in order to restore the spirit tracks, I need your help. Do you know about the Locomo songs? I need you to do this goddamn song. How many attempts do you think this is going to take? Do. Let's do it. Yeah, I don't have good memories of this. Holy crap. I have never done that first try. This is so much easier on an emulator. Just, wow. Yeah, no, this took me a long time to do on the actual original hardware. The mountain is rife with danger. Talk to people of the village before you go. Well, okay. Yeah, I have distinct memories of having to close the DS, or 3DS in my case, and put the game down for a while because I was actually getting hyperventilated trying to do this over and over and over again. Nice, congrats, Shadow Machine. I've only done that like once. I'm just glancing at the walkthrough to see the massive amount of optional stuff we can do right now. It's not a small amount of stuff. Was this it? Yeah, I believe that, Shadow Machine. So hang on, sorry, 1 second. Enjoy the music for a moment, I'm reading. God damn it, that just... a range. And there goes my shield. Cool. Yeah, I don't know, the Locomos have never looked like any kind of train thing to me. I've always sort of assumed that's just a limitation of the DS hardware and the graphic style they chose, because they don't look cool or trainy or anything to me. They just look weird. They look like they have very unusual wheelchairs. Here's everything went well. You must be quite the musician. Will you go directly to the Fire Temple now? Yes, because I think the Goron Iron is not the side quest we want to show off. Think. There's a gate to the Fire Temple, protected by 3 locks, but some mischievous monster stole the keys. You can't open the door. Yes, 3 locks, keys. That's great. Kill monsters, get keys. I got this. Let's go! Who keeps saying hi? Is someone indoors? There's a phantom talking to me. There's one place left, lock up. One very important place. I want to go home too. Will you please bring me more of the cold stuff? No. You don't get to go home. Okay. It's about to be confused. Oh, straight up then. Nothing will get in my way, I'm sure. There's those Tektites that screw up those other side quests. We've already talked about. Jesus. See if we can manage this. Nice mountain. What? I'm confused why that didn't work. Whatever. Head north then. The window is off-sized again. Well, it's supposed to be a short followed by a long honk, but who knows what that actually means in this game. Also, I just noticed this is another padding section. Nope, he just immediately left. Wow, okay. The goal is we need to make it so that they have trouble hearing, so they stay still for a moment, and then we can shoot them. Not sure why that's not working. As usual, there's a lot of times during this playthrough I've said, I don't know why this isn't working. Like when we were trying to activate those switches for the ocean temple. Remember that? There we go. I don't know why that worked and the other times didn't, and I'm not even gonna get to it. I don't care. Go away. Do not care. Your guess is as good as mine. Not that anybody's guessing. Yeah, I just noticed that one of them is catching me. Or was catching me. Jesus. That's a great way to pad out this experience even more than it's already padded. Good thing we have a banger of a song going. I'd be a little upset otherwise. Whoa, 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 whoa. Where did you come from? Jesus. So, okay, that sucked, but at least we're not about to lose a key. Imagine if I'd lost the key or keys right there. We've been doing this for... yeah, about 12 minutes now. Which, I guess that doesn't sound like a long time, but it sure as hell feels like it. Is that just me? Real question. Real question. Check me here. Because it feels like I've been doing this for 7 trillion years. It's only been 12 minutes. Probably 13 by the time we actually get up here. And yeah, imagine if we'd screwed up. This would have taken even longer. That was a nearly perfect run. Seems that the temple sits at the very summit of the mountain. Well, there's no time to waste. Let's restore the spirit tracks and return to engine. Oh, okay. Like, if for whatever strange reason they want to limit your ability to go faster on, like, general traversal trips, they should probably allow us to go faster during those kind of puzzly sections. Like, again, like the Ocean Temple part as well. It's not like the game engine can't handle the train, which is not a trish or a ship, going faster. Alright. So I don't know what item we're getting here. Guessing it's fire-related in some strange way. Don't tell me. Damn it, Yura! I don't want to go home. I'm never going home. You can't make me! Yeah, being honest, I can see why I've enjoyed this game before. But I'm never playing this game again. And that sort of makes me sad. Speaking of which, we have had our first bit of Nintendo news. Did you see that? It only matters to someone like me because it's entirely Mega Man. All of the Game Boy Mega Mans are now on the Switch Online Game Boy thing. Pitfalls here mirror those on the other side, so make note of them. Okay. Probably not, Yura, no. A tablet wouldn't make this easier to play. In fact, it would actually probably make it a lot harder. Furthermore, it wouldn't really fix any of my issues with it. Like, for example, as Frieza so accurately pointed out, the, so to the left of me here, right, the camera speed, which, yeah, I think it is a negative, because it wasn't really an issue over in Phantom, because generally you didn't have to move the camera quickly while doing other things in Phantom. But there are several train-mandated sections in this where you have to swivel the camera to see what the hell you're looking at, which not only takes away control, because you have to be doing that while Well, not shooting or doing anything else. But that's a strange one. So it's like right there. Okay, whatever. But also, it's slow as molasses, so you're like, swivel, swivel, swivel. The enemy has no hesitance about just shooting you while you're trying to see them. What's this dilapidated old thing? Looks like some kind of vehicle. I wouldn't worry about it. Yes, I just realized I'm an idiot, so let's fix that. It should be here, here, and... That's it. Ah! Death to everything! Okay, okay. I don't remember any of the other ones I'd already gotten. Get out of my way. Are you freaking kidding me? So, you probably haven't noticed this, but getting lightninged in either games causes the map to go weird, which is a weird consequence of getting lightninged, but whatever. What I did not... So it goes away over time. What I didn't know is if you pull up the map while lightninged, it just stays that way. It just sticks there, not getting better. Sure, game. You got a key. You're on, Ginkgo. I do hope the cake works out well for you. What kind of cake you making, if you don't mind sharing? If you have time to share. If you don't, well, that's okay, too. What's that? So I think left or right? Looks like they both had a switch. God, I hope not, Act. Left it is. What? That was weird. Okay. Oh man, raspberry and lemon sounds really good right now. Give in to the baking side, Yura. You too could have delicious goodness. You could accidentally roll off into a cliff. Bad controls. That's amusing. We're gonna put a chest right here, right next to a pit. Just to tempt you a little bit. Yeah, I'm actually a terrible baker, and I will freely admit that. My sister, by contrast, is an excellent baker. She recently made this butter blueberry thing that I don't know what else to call. And she was like, oh, it's terrible. She was wrong. It actually was delicious. It just looked kind of weird. Because anybody who's ever baked with blueberries knows they dye the whole thing, and so it looks kind of off. That's hard. Mush cake. Yeah, see, I'm the simple cook. I can make basic stuff. I can make it very well. Yeah, exactly, Petey Kirch. You know what I'm talking about. I can make very basic stuff that's good everyday food, and I can make it very well. Like, I can make a sandwich. I can make chili, you know. That's my expertise. More practical stuff. If you want something fancy, I'm not your guy. You want a really good burger? I got your back. No, come back, Diane Kiddo. Ah, we lost Diane Kiddo. That's okay. For Christmas, I only asked one thing from my sister. I asked her to bake something for me. She did, of course. So she makes rose-flavored stuff, and oh my god. I never knew how much I enjoyed rose-flavored stuff until I started having it. Rose cookies are amazing. See, I'd say anybody can do eggs, but that's a lie. There's actually quite a bit of variety in how to do eggs. Even amongst, like, the same general recipe. Like, you'd say, oh, I'm just making scrambled eggs. That's basic, right? No. No, there's some malleability there. You know, I've been asked that question a lot, Umbral Magnus, and the problem is, the answer really is, rose-flavored tastes like rose. If you've had it, which obviously you haven't, but if you had it, you'll be like, oh yeah, that's exactly what rose tastes like. Oh yeah, bad scrambled eggs are awful. Especially if you get like that really runny kind of scrambled eggs. Ugh. Oh, that actually worked. Like, I was just doing that kind of as a lark. I mean, the cake mix in Thousand Year Door makes some of the best healing items in that game, so I don't blame you. I prefer scrambled eggs when they're really solid, so you have to cook them a little bit more than usual. The bow! Nice. I actually got a special cast iron pot just for making eggs. I know what you're thinking. That's a waste. The pot's this big. Pot's the wrong word. Pan. Excuse me. Pan. And a skillet. It's a skillet. And it's like, it's this big. So, it's pretty much perfect. That's a good point. Hang on. Let's look at the timeline really quick. Because after Spirit Tracks is Skyward, Link Between Worlds, Breath, and Tears. I don't remember if Link Between Worlds has a bow, and I don't remember if Skyward does either. And Breath doesn't count. Breath has everything. Breath has weapons. Worst way to cook eggs. Badly. That sounds like a joke, but you probably do know exactly what I mean by that. What? I can move the thing? Yeah, no, there's boomerangs in Breath of the Wild, although you can use them as melee weapons. Yes, sorry. You get it from Lizalfos. Cottage cheese. I'm not a big fan of cottage cheese. I will admit, adding stuff to eggs is harder than it sounds. It's really easy for the extra... I don't know how the chemistry works out. The extra mass changes the cooking time and heat requirements. So it's easy for your eggs to be then undercooked, or require much more cooking, which causes issues. I'm not saying you shouldn't add stuff to eggs. I'm just saying the added requirement for cooking stuff in eggs is harder than you'd think. That's really all I was saying. Please explain to me what a ramen egg is, Yura. I have ignorance. Yeah, then there's omelets. Omelets are good. I don't think I've had the pleasure of enjoying that, Yura. Sounds good. I do like eggs quite a lot. I'm very French in that. Remember, the only way to open this door is with a key. Really? Good morning, Braven. In all honesty, if I had more time to cook, I probably would cook a lot more. Especially specifically with eggs. There's a lot of things you can do with eggs. I, in fact, have an entire cookbook that's just, here's how to cook with eggs. No joke. It's French. Yeah, I've had bad omelets over the years. That's interesting. Ah, okay. Comprehension. Did it not happen? Hello? I think you're right, Rex. I think the camera is helpful. Conducive, one might say. A star fragment. Holy crap. When did Mario Galaxy come out? Can someone look up the timeline on that, please? I'm actually quite curious. Cool. Wow, 2007. So, that does predate Spirit Tracks, but not by much. was a waste of everything. Damn it, get back here. Come on. Peace. Let's go ahead and pop a potion here, shall we? No, it's been a lot better about it, Rex. The itemization has been improved, definitely. Aim for the eye above the third. Aim for the eye above the fourth. Aim for the eye above the first. Aim for the eye above the second. What a treasure they're giving me, too. Okay, so... that's 2. That's 1. That's 4. Right, okay. I think it was, in fact, 6. Yes, Rex, I think you're right. I don't know if they're just weak to the bow, or the bow just does that much additional damage, but either way, I'm with it. Bull crap, I can't make that. Oh, come here. No. Okay, Link. No, Link. Link! Link! There you go. Oh, right. His name's Lure. No wonder he wasn't responding to me. He's like, who's this Link fella? Why does he keep talking about a Link? So, would that make the Link in Wind Waker a hyperlink? I'm so sorry. That makes them go up. It's true. There is a bit of a missing link problem here. Trying to turn this into a sausage link joke, and I'm trying to figure out how to do it without making it a sex joke. So I was thinking something about Ganondorf, but I don't know. All that for a key. That's true, we have had a lot of hot links. Especially in Breath of the Wild. Whew! Ugh. So do I think it's possible to make a good, well-written conflict in a AAA video game in the current climate where Twitter crowd are easily offended and publishers want to appeal to the biggest market, biggest audience for the biggest profits, and thus the devs and writers are not allowed to take risks? I mean, yeah. I mean, first of all, Baldur's Gate 3 exists. I know you could argue that's a AA, but that's a little bit of a question mark. If you don't agree with that one, let's see. What games came out last year? Let's see. Alan Wake 2, Final Fantasy 16, Spider-Man 2. I'm looking just for AAA stuff. Because the thing is, the answer is, of course it's possible as long as you remove AAA from the equation. That's the problem. The AAA, let's be honest with ourselves, is in many ways the problem. Continuing to be cool. What else have we got there? It might. Oh, we got Resident Evil 4R. That probably qualifies. I don't know if Street Fighter 6 qualifies. Either way, Spider-Man 2 definitely does. Oh yeah, and Tears of the Kingdom. Although, granted, I haven't played that, so I don't know if it's well written or not. But it's probably at least a possibility. See, the trick is to get extremely lucky. Now, that sounds like a joke, but no, in my experience, the biggest mechanic, the biggest thing that determines whether or not you're going to be successful when you're doing something as risky and dangerous as being a AAA made game is to get lucky. I guess I could just come back here. Whatever. I had one thing spoiled for me about FF16, and I admit it's the kind of thing that makes me hesitant about that game. But I imagine most of the game will be pretty legit, so I'm not super worried. I suppose I could see an argument that FF16 is actually a double-A game. The final boss, Blade of All. Simple, easy answer. Pretty much everything about the final boss. I imagine, in all honesty, what we're going to probably have is something like Final Fantasy Tactics. Really, really, really good story up to a certain point, and then... What? Okay, well, I'm not sure what this means, but, you know, let's just mark these here. So, a lot of people have argued about the definitions of AA, AAA, and indie, but it really boils down to financials. Budget is obviously a thing, but only one of the factors. How much reach do you have with your game? How many resources can you tap? How much push do you have in the industry? If you're making an indie game, you probably don't have the availability to get, I don't know, Scarlett Johansson to voice act for you. If you're in a AAA title, that's easy. Yeah, that's why we throw the official definitions out the windows are. Because the official definition of AAA and AA and indie is completely meaningless. It doesn't actually do or mean anything. So, as usual, I had to come up with my own definitions. Because, as usual, the industry can't seem to standardize. So, reach. Reach, access, and availability. For example, Stardew Valley and Undertale are obviously very, very clear indie games because they didn't have access to anything. Like, there was very little they could actually do in order to... It's interesting. In order to do anything with their game that did not involve fellow geeks. No! 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 God damn it. Okay. Hang on. I think I just Yep, I just resized the window. Ham. Let's try that again. Franchises are a little bit different. Because franchises are usually defined in terms of their popular reach, but that's ephemeral. How you define a popular reach is kind of debatable. Is Halo a really big name thing? Well, yeah, but hazardous. But how much influence Halo has had is certainly one of those debatable things. And Halo also has a very contentious franchise. Which, I mean, granted, not exactly an unknown, but still. Oh, right. I keep forgetting that the abomination exists. There we go. Baldur's Gate 3 is certainly debatable. It's pretty much right on the line between AA and AAA. I'm willing to give them AAA status for it. They had a lot of decent funding and backing and resources, and they did have Hasbro at their back, too. So, pretty much by definition, pretty decent scope and scale. Okay. By contrast, DOS 2, which is certainly a nice big game, honestly is probably more the realm of AA. Yeah, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Let's just save. No reason. And honestly, the further back you go in Larian's history, the more they drift down into indie territory. Yeah, I'm debating. It's a 3-heart heal, right? The Song of Healing? I actually don't remember. Good morning, Type 3B. Oh, absolutely, Blade to All. Oh, right. Boss. That's my job, Type 3B. Always with the eyes. Full heal. No. Mind me, Kragma. Just taking a walk here. Back, we're a little low after that. That was a fun boss. That might actually be the best boss so far. You've done it! Oh, way to go, Lure. Actually beat that terrifying giant of a monster. Amazing! With it defeated, all the spirit tracks should be restored. We only have, like, what, one dungeon left, right? Certainly not 3. Like I said, 3 things, Rex. Well, yeah, obviously, Casual. I'm very worried about engine. Let's hurry back to the Tower of Spirits. Let's go! See, how much optional stuff could we do right now? Oh, wow. Most of it, I think, at this point. We can get a lot of rabbits. We could do the targeting range. We could traverse the Goron. We could traverse the Anuki. We could traverse the Goron. More rabbits. Holy crap. We can get an alchemy stone, which is required for the golden train. We can go fishing. We can go to the pirate hideout. That's where we can get a heart container and a quiver upgrade. And another quiver upgrade. Wow. That's a weird route. Let's try that again. At this point in the game, we could have 10 of 13 heart containers, 17 of 20 force gems, 17 of 20 stamps, and 39 of 50 rabbits. Yes, Chill Pangolin. But also, in most of the cases of the games which I'm more familiar with it's less time-consuming. Or, phrased another way, I'm not going to get all the pose in Twilight Princess, and I'm not going to do the 100th floor dungeon in Twilight Princess. I will get all the bugs, because getting all the bugs doesn't really take all that long. Or at least I'll get most of the bugs. It's useful to have several bugs. Let's see, have I played Mortal Kombat 11? Well, whichever one we played on camera, that's the one I've played. Whichever one that one was. In Wind Waker, I will not be doing... Like, I'll show off sploosh, but I'm not actually going to do that. I'll probably also... I mean, definitely not be going for full heart pieces in Twilight or in Wind Waker. Or in Ocarina, for that matter. Another good example. I'm not getting all the gold Skulltulas, but I'll get a few. Oh, excuse me, 50 floors. That is extremely unlikely, Rex, but possible. Well, yeah, Chill Pangolin, obviously. As usual, the PFR applies here. It's possible for me to 100% every single Zelda game during the series, but unlike, say, the Metroid games, where I was a lot more inclined to do that, like, it takes a while to 100% a Zelda. The game we're playing right now, for example, would probably be at least 50% longer if we were to go 100%. And that's at a minimum and assuming I do everything well. So tack on another maybe 2 days of playtime, or another about 10 to 16 hours. I could do that. Well, I do have a walkthrough, Rex, which is the only reason I was lowballing that much. I have done it before, although that was also with a walkthrough. It's not a bad walkthrough, too. God damn it. Oh, whatever. I already have the 5. I should go turn that in at some point. Amusingly, a lot of the stuff you unlock with the side quests is, it's very similar to Minish Cap. Side quests unlock things that let you unlock side quests. That's true, Rex. That is very true. It's pretty much the exact same reason we didn't do it in Phantom Hourglass, too. And Minish Cap, for that matter. Hell, the Oracle's games would have been a much faster 100% run if we wanted to do that. Same with Link's Awakening. Looks like the Tower of Spirits is back to normal, Lure, but I can still feel an evil presence surrounding it. Does this mean we stop the Demon King's resurrection? No, he's still the final boss. At any rate, we should go to the top. I'm worried about Engine, so we should go. Before we want to go, though, I just want to say thank you for everything. I'm so grateful. Though we've come this far, there's still more we need to accomplish, so let's go. It's great to hear. Let's go. Don't worry, Zelda. We will end up together. Yeah, exactly, Rex. Especially the version we were playing, the Switch version. You could cross the entire overworld map, even ignoring the fast travel in that game, in, honestly, maybe 3 minutes if you know where you're going. In this game, I think we took longer than 3 minutes just now. In fact, let's check the timestamp here. So we left there, and we got there. So it was actually 5 minutes to cross one of the 4 quadrants. Don't these, like, shortcut me? Am I remembering this correctly? No, they do shortcut me, but not in the way I want to go. So let's just go further up. And that's assuming no hiccups on the way, because there are still dark trains to contend with in several parts of the map. It's the final battle. No, it isn't. Once we get through it, we'll be at the top of the tower. So I can't help but worry. Engine? Oh, that's right, Engine. Hope she's okay. What are you worried about, then? Whatever, let's get you a body. I'm just using Zelda for her body. Do you mean that legitimately or ironically, Rex? You know, that's actually a good point. I'm using Zelda for her personality. All I'm interested in is her personality, really. Hey, Mr. Red, are you there? Sounds like a no. That's okay. I was just gonna yell at him. Yeah, no, unfortunately those are a real problem. Shouldn't be, but they are. I should know. I've been in those. Not a long time at this point. It's been almost 20 years since I've been in a relationship, but still. I mean, my secret Canadian girlfriend, obviously, she's just into me for the money. I mean, just... What else could it possibly be? I do make that streamer bucks. That streamer bucks? Those streamer bucks, after all. We all know that's an extremely lucrative profession. That's what the contractors seem to think. That's right, I make multiple bucks. Regularly, even. If you can believe it. Interesting. Yep, she's just spying for Nintendo. She wants to make sure that I bought these games legally from someone who sold them used decades after they were last sold for the last time. It's all Nintendo cares about, really, to make sure that the used game market continues to thrive. I will say one thing that I'm not 100% sure I like, but is definitely a truth, is they really aren't pulling any punches with these later Spirit Tower levels. Yeah, I know Nintendo is extremely stupid, J-Lo. Like, I'm pretty sure that my 10-year-old niece is smarter than Nintendo is. Nintendo corporate, I mean. Hell, I'm pretty sure my 4-year-old niece is smarter than Nintendo corporate. Like, that is so many levels of stupid. I can't even put into words. It is so stupid. It's the world is flat, right? That's the level of nonsense you have to get to really approach that. Come on, over here, over here, over here. Hey, Ginkgo. Pretty well, actually. Probably the best dungeon so far. Definitely the best boss so far. Come on, over here, over here, over here. What? I think they're just stupid, Blurtwell. I mean that as sincerely as I can. I really do think they're just stupid. I think they are so outdated in their mindset, so lost in their fantasy land of rampant piracy, which, by the way, does not freaking exist. Sorry, to clarify that sentence for a second. Obviously, there is game piracy. Duh. But Nintendo has been operating under the lie for years that gaming piracy is rampant. And is absolutely just destroying their sales figures. And their whole company is crippled under the weight of how much game piracy they deal with. And every single time you see them talk about anything ever, that's the tone and stance that they take on the matter. I wouldn't be surprised by that either, MPPY. Someone somewhere is either pushing an agenda, or it's one of those Japanese cultural things, where this is what the boss said, and you're not supposed to question the boss. Either way, it's wrong. I haven't seen that Noah Noble name, but that sounds hilarious. Okay, so... No, that's right, that's right. There was a comment by the head of Sony's film productions recently. Stuck with me, actually. Let's see if I can find it really quick here. As I do a mental reset. We understand that the current movie environment is not healthy. We understand why it happened, and the exhibition went through a terrible near-death experience with COVID. I get the instinct to raise prices, but I think overall, if you look, for example, at how every Tuesday in America, every Tuesday is the biggest day of the week. Why? Because of half-price tickets. It's fundamental consumer economics. Lower the prices and sell more. You make that up in volume and concessions. I think that is relevant for younger customers. They have all their streaming service, which you pay for them a month, so it feels like it's free. And movies, they're expensive, so doing it has to be special. I wish Exhibition could see its way towards doing more pricing experiments and not taking them up, but taking them down. He then talks for 3 more paragraphs about some basic economics, and it's really sad that seeing a CEO talk about basic economics in such a competent manner was actually shocking to me. But here we are. Like, for God's sakes, that's the kind of stuff I learned in high school. Literally. Literally, literally. So we're a little low on bombs. These just drop arrows. Let's experiment. Okay, that did absolutely nothing. Okay. To the walkthrough. Let's see. Cool. They even marked it for me. Ghost pirates. Oops. So anyways, they're apparently called Wrecker Phantoms. I love that name. The types we've encountered on this level. Okay, so I need to be detected. Oh my god, you saw me. You saw me. No, you saw me. It can't turn very quickly. Which makes sense. Oh my god, you saw me again. No. Oh my god, you saw me what for the third time. No, I'm over here. I'm over here. Come on, dude. There you go. There you go. No, don't kill me. Hell. So there's our destination. Okay. I don't know if that'll work, but we'll try it. Oh, gross, Ginkgo. Oh my god. Can't be as bad as dog breath, though. Ugh. Oh no, he saw me! I don't know how, but he saw me. Oh no, he saw me again! Nah, anything but that. I'm up here, dude. I'm up here. Right in front of you. Down here, down here. Really, dude? There we go. So now, I am once again asking you to chase me. So my name is apparently freaking Bernie Sanders. No, no, over here, over here. No. Oh, he actually got me. I'll accept that. Ugh. Duh. Damn it. Oh no, he saw me. Damn it. I need you to go into the corner, buddy. I'm probably supposed to roll for this, and that's probably not happening. Come on, dude. You're like hitting everything other than the thing I want you to hit. Doing it on purpose now, I swear. Hey. No, no. Get it all? Hey, we're all the way there. They turn a bit, Rex. But it looks like the same kind of turn we have, like in Goron form, back in Majora's, you know? It's like a kind of a turn. Oh, it reset everything. Of course it did. I'm just gonna stand here. Nothing going on up here, officer. Very innocent person. Very innocent. Yeah, if it reset my block progress, that would actually really piss me off. But no. As usual, this game could be a lot worse than it is, which is just such a weird statement, but it's true. I got. There's nothing here, officer. Again. And again. I mean, it reminds me of Breath of the Wild in several ways. Breath of the Wild is by no means a bad game. It could have been. It would have been very easy for Breath of the Wild to be an actually terrible game. Instead, it's confusing. We got the tear. No, he saw me. No. It's a good way to put that, Ginkgo. Suffer me now. Hey, look, I'm a Wrecker Phantom. I can roll around and smash things up, but I hope I don't get too dizzy. Ah, don't worry about it. We got this. Whee! Yep, and we now have a literal wrecking ball. I just want everyone to know that Frieza has requested that I whip Zelda. Why are you being so pushy? Stop it. Now you're making me angry. I'll show you what happens when you make me angry. And then she attacks us. As she should, we were whipping her. That is interesting, though. You're right, because that means she can feel pain to some extent or another. Yes, if we ever want to die quickly, Zelda's got our back. Literally. Knock these over here. Over here. Good boy. Let me squash you like a princess should. I can actually picture like hundreds of Phantom Zeldas just attacking you from all directions. It is a truly glorious sight. Out here, anything else in here? Okay. Okay. Now, this hardware couldn't handle that, but more modern hardware, I think we can make that happen. Oh, they could pull that off on the GameCube. We don't have a key right now. I think we need more whatcha-figs to go in there. We only have access to one right now. So let's head down. Okay, so those are not breakable. Okay. Is anything here breakable? Looks like no. Zelda. What's the goal? No, no, keep going. Interesting. Oh, stretch. Can we do it this way? She can pull. Nice. And we can drag further. Nice. Double nice. All kinds of nice. I'll be right back. Zelda? You okay over there? And you get out. Hey! Zelda. Zelda. Zelda! Ah! That would be nice, Rex. Yeah, she's apparently still mad at me. You know, I just realized another tangible showcasing of that time to execution thing we were talking about. Think about how long the speedruns are for this game. They already know the solutions. They're doing them as fast and as efficiently as they can. The game's still, what, like 5 hours? 4 hours? I forget the number. It was a lot. And I think this makes Rex correct. Because the 100% thing was over double the speedrun time. Which pretty much guarantees that that's a lot more than double the time we were going to manage. Zelda. Nope, no. So it gives me access to that. It's okay, she's gonna run me over, Chill Pangolin. And that's not a sex joke. Admittedly, I was reminded of it because of this puzzle, Rex. But yeah, the whole game is like that. So we can squeeze in there now. Let's go all the way around. I can draw a straight line, which I cannot, of course. You can do it, Zelda. You can do it, Zelda. Okay, okay. Do it, Zelda. I believe in you. I do have the Spirit Track soundtrack. I have for a long time. Okay. So now I could do... Excuse me. No. Oh my god. Move, please. Okay, so... Yeah, I've noticed the puzzly nature of Spirit Tracks feels very much like an expansion pack. And in the off chance I would need to explain that, most expansion packs are built for people who have already played and mastered the game in question and want something harder. You see the Oracle's games for a pretty decent example of that. Whoops, too far. Or Warcraft 2 is probably like the penultimate example of that kind of a thing. Mission 1 of the Warcraft 2 expansion is much harder than the final mission of Warcraft 2 vanilla. What do I do with these? Oh. One small. Okay. See if we can bullcraft this, shall we? Welcome back, Raven. You're always welcome here. Every time I get a bullcrap comment on YouTube, I'm reminded of people like you. Excuse me, Zelda. No. No. Ah, that actually worked. Holy crap. All that for a key. Holy God. Okay. Well, we got a key. Yeah, that was a hell of a key. Water Temple's got nothing on that thing. She came in like a wrecking... sorry. My mother unironically likes that song, so I've heard it quite a bit. I can't carry over with this type of body. What do we do now? I'm afraid we shall die. Let's knock all that out, first of all. It's one of those weird things, isn't it, Ginkgo? Good things can make good memes, but generally speaking, bad things tend to make good memes more, right? And that's an easy expression to explain. All you have to do is look at look at Phantom Menace. Phantom Menace has some of the best memes in the business. I would never call that a good film. Okay. Well, I've never done it without a walkthrough, Rex. I do have a walkthrough available if I need it. So we'll see how this goes. Oh no. Like, basic enemies. Zelda, kill those for me. Uh-oh. Zelda, can you kill these for me? Are you a bad enough dude to kill these guys? Oh, she is. She totally is. No. Whoa there. Yeah, I don't know why they decided to go the fish thing, other than obvious asset reuse from, you know, the last game. Oh shoot, oh shoot, oh shoot. There's a mouse. Zelda is paralyzed. They're dead, but I don't think I could, no. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna be over here. Not being... Oh, shoot. And now she's... Okay. Oh, Jesus, the rat's preventing her from taking over the body. Zelda, it's just a mouse, or a rat, or a rattata. They're cute. Wait. Now she's not a wrecker. Okay, no, that makes sense. That makes sense. Come here, Zelda. Okay, fine. Destroy that guy so he's out of your way. So having not seen it, Jay in the Notebook, can you like, give me something to go off of without spoiling it? Because I wasn't aware there was a meme in Alan Wake 2. I'll be honest, I didn't realize those were a different type of dude, otherwise I would have been like, oh yeah, duh, that's how we carry me across the lava. Okay, so let's walk into the lava. You got me, right, Zelda? If a mouse shows up, you're not gonna dump me into the lava, where my body will explode, apparently. That's true. If it's a lava mouse, I give you permission to be a little scared. Only a little, though, because you're still immune to lava. Just like you were also immune to mice. God, I hope we'll beat it today, Ross, but that's not a guarantee. Seriously? Can I seriously not? I would like to disagree with that professionally. There we go. Yeah, we're... Side stuff would take a minute. Listen, I know you're making fun of me, Ross. I stand by what I said earlier. This is a lot easier to control than it was on the DS for me. Not that I'll ever replay these games, but if I ever did, it would be in emulation format. The extremely legal emulation. Because I own these games, Nintendo, and I don't give a crap if you think the world is flat. No matter how many times you tell me that that's lemonade, I do not believe you. Give me some vision, would you, Zelda? I was right. It's this line right here. Well, it's funny you say that, Ross. I am very curious how the franchise is going to line up, given that. No, seriously. Some of you know this. I keep track of averages and charts for a franchise, so I plan to line up the franchise and see how it lines up. And, well, honestly, we're still in the weak Zeldas. We're still in the below-average Zeldas. I think you're right, Rex. Literally the next game is when I expect the scores will start going up. I look forward to being wrong. I'm legitimately concerned that I'll be wrong. That maybe I just don't like Zeldas. Maybe I don't enjoy joy anymore. Maybe the YouTube comments were right all along and I'm just too nitpicky and too old to actually enjoy video games anymore. Interesting, Jay in the Notebook. Sounds similar to a scene in Control, actually. For whatever it's worth, someone type exclamation mark next really quick, please. So we've got 4 Swords, Link to the Past, Link Between Worlds, Ocarina, Majora, Wind Waker, Twilight Princess. All of those are games that I could easily see myself replaying. Just for fun. I hesitated on a couple. I'm not sure about Skyward. I'm not sure about Wind Waker. And I obviously haven't played Tears at all. Okay. Yeah, hopefully I don't have to move in the middle of that, by which I mean there is a near 100% certainty that we're going to be moving in the middle of that. If nothing else, Tears is going to be such a long game, the odds of me not moving during Tears is practically non-existent. So we might reach Tears before the move. Maybe. No. And yeah, I'm trying not to judge Skyward in any direction, because I don't know, right? I was right. Like, who knows with regards to Skyward. I would say the block is proving about as long as I expected, with a pretty big asterisk. I will freely admit I wasn't expecting Breath to be as long as it was. Egg on my face on that one. Which of course means Tears is probably going to be longer. Remember, we did Breath of the Wild with a walkthrough, with a plan in mind, while playing off camera, and having played it before and knowing what we were doing. Like, I knew, I had a strategy for Breath. Tears, I know you can build stuff. That's what I thought. Wrong height. We'll see what the timeline is, Ross. Unfortunately, I have such a tremendous absence of control over when I move and where I move and everything about it whatsoever that I am just kind of flailing wildly. Speaking of, I'm going to look at the walkthrough here because I'm missing something. Oh, God damn it. I literally missed that. That's on me. That's on me. I'm dumb. Dumb mode engaged. I even saw them when I first came in. I just forgot about them. What does this get me, though? And yeah, we're not 100%ing. We'll probably try to do all the shrines again. I don't know past that. Well, you earned a title. Congrats, Spartan. Although it shouldn't do that automatically unless you're doing that one raid in Cataclysm. So I have no idea how you manage that accidentally. Like, I've got a couple hundred titles, but I have to go select one manually. We'll see, Ross. I'd be more likely to start the Streaminations early if we're going to do that. Get those out of the way. The Patient? I believe that's for doing a bunch of LFGs. Anhedonic, that's the word. Sorry. Anhedonic means incapable of experiencing joy. That's a weird insult I've received recently. Zelda. Thank you. What? Okay. What? Oh, okay. That's... got it. So, I didn't know that was possible, which is why I was just sitting here, like, staring at this game. Absent-mindedly, like, huh? It's okay. I've got a walkthrough. Resolve, because otherwise it doesn't work. Yeah, I bet, Rex. Okay. Jesus Christ. Okay. Can you, like... I don't know how to make her drop the thing now. Yeah, that's sort of what I thought was... How do I get that off of her now? Okay. You know, that's what happens when you jump on her. I've only got one bomb left. Oh my god. There is actually a specific method to get her to drop an item. They're deleted and destroyed forever, Spartan, obviously. This is just... wow. You have to whip her. Gonna be honest, that's two parts of this puzzle I never would have guessed on my own. Yeah, and yeah, the bomb would have worked. If I had more than one bomb, I probably would have gone with that. Yeah, that's a bit much. You have to do damage to her to be slightly more accurate about that. So, you know, hit her with the arrow, or the bomb, or the whip, or whatever. Oh, God. How many more floors are there? One. This one. Okay. Okay. It's okay. We're still not in the final dungeon. We're not even in the final version of this dungeon. There is no hope. Abandon all hope. We'll be playing this game for the rest of time. This is me trying to draw a straight line. Ah! Yeah. I mean, the tower's going to score better than the temple, guaranteed. But I'll be honest, this place is a little fatiguing. For very different reasons, though. Okay. Everyone's favorite enemy is back. As a reminder, in case you forgot, these respawn. And we now have to go the long way around, too. Yeah, exactly, Rex. No, that's a good way to put it. It is literally exhausting, in the more traditional sense of the word. Okay, maybe these ones don't respawn? I'd be okay with that, honestly. Nope, they're respawning. They just take a minute. I need you to come down here. The range of the guy with the sword. Yeah, pacing is what I call that, Rex. Gameplay pacing. Most Zelda games actually have excellent gameplay pacing. Because you've got your talkie sections, that's your town, or your story sequences. Then you've got exploration, then you've got puzzle, then you've got combat, which bosses are a part of. And most Zelda games weave in between these things pretty smoothly to keep the experience fresh. I don't think I'm going to ding this game for pacing. I haven't decided that yet, but I think I will not give it a positive for pacing like I have so many other Zeldas. Okay, so how do I... No, come back! No! But... yeah, okay, thank you for the cutscene showing me how much time you're wasting. How am I supposed to do this? Okay, let's be me for a second. What's over here? Ah, okay. How in God's name? Alright, I think I actually know what it wants me to do. Ocarina is probably going to be a banger when it comes to level design. Maybe not the best. Minish Cap was pretty damn good, too. But I think Ocarina will have some of the better level designs in the franchise. The only game I know with reasonable certainty is going to have better level design than Ocarina is Twilight. Twilight probably has the best levels in the business. Like, I can't name a bad dungeon in Twilight Princess. However, as always, that's from memory, and I look forward to being proven wrong. Yeah, I've already had people recommend I play those versions instead of the versions we are playing. Jay in the Notebook. Okay, that's what yeah, it's probably telling that one of the worst things about Twilight's dungeons is they don't let us play with the items more. When your biggest complaint is that they give you awesome stuff and you can't use it as much as you'd like to, that's pretty good. Yep, that's not the... Ocarina has very good boss fights, but they're all very, what I call simple but solid. There's nothing really fancy about them. They're just good. Twilight is probably going to crush him in terms of quality. I know what you meant, Spartan. Sorry, I was just comparing the two. As is my want. I mean, Twilight compares most directly to Ocarina, so it makes a lot of sense to compare those two so directly. Okay, we are done with the second to last Spirit Tower dungeon. Oh my god. I'm sorry, Braven. I'm actually in a similar situation right now, although I'm not 100% sure why mine is. Okay. For no reason, I'm gonna save. Why is Link needed for this? She's a giant armored mecha death. I see you fixed the spirit tracks. My congratulations. You almost did in time to prevent all this. Unfortunately for you, Malladus has already begun the final stage of rebirth. His resurrection will soon be complete. I can't let you cause any more harm. Yeah, that's what we were gonna say. Well, maybe we won't let you cause any more harm. Yeah! I'll become as powerful as the spirits, and anyone who gets in my way will be eliminated. No matter who it is. Boss fight! Okay. I mean, we've got to have a too cool for school ninja. It's a law, I think. And yeah, of course it's a cage match, because I don't have a good answer for that, but it is. That's right! He's fighting us with his wife! You gotta love a good battle couple, right? Zelda? Zelda! Or don't. That's cool. No, I need you to... Okay. A little frustrating. I guess we're playing as a power couple too, so it makes sense that he gets to bring his, right? That's only fair. Come on, 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 come on! Zelda, could you... There you go. Yeah, this, ironically, someone asked yesterday how to do a proper remake of this. I think Twin Stick is a good move. Because I was thinking about that last night. Alright, hold on. I'm obviously missing something. What do you want me to do with this last thing? Okay. Yeah, using the exact same control method for Link and Zelda in a boss battle? Interesting choice. Him. Impossible. I've trained for longer than you can even imagine. How could a pair of human children defeat me? Yes, we are humans, says the ghost possessing a giant robot arbor. We have neither the power of the spirits or demons. Again, when we combine our strength, no one can defeat us. Right, Lure? Oh, just hug. Yep, yeah, while we're having this moment... Okay. Yeah, time and place. Time and place. Wait, we're not done with you. Oh my god. That was a cute moment, though. I like that. Cole, was the resurrection successful? Alright. Southern. Very disappointed you, Burn. But why? Even those children proved to be too much for you. Well, at least you bought us some time. Behold, the Demon King's return draws nigh. No, not with my body. Congratulations on your resurrection, Your Majesty. Oh, Demon King Malladus, I am the one who has freed you from your prison. Grant me the power I have dreamed of. I mean, we all saw this coming, didn't we? Pro tip, asking evil people for power usually doesn't work out well. They're evil. Thank you for your help, but you are just too gullible, my friend. Don't you know he will never give you new power? After all, you were once the servants of those disgusting spirits. What a buffoon you are! Thank you for your help indeed, you blind fool. Now then, Your Majesty, let us sacrifice these base creatures to your glory. Oh, we totally are, Dakota. Do not fear, Your Majesty. Simply aren't used to your new body yet. None of you can stop us. You know, that makes a weird amount of sense, Jane the Notebook. Hello. So yeah, this is what those dark trains should have been. Like the Dreadnought concept. Listen well, lapdogs of the spirits. When the Demon King's revival is complete, you will take your last breaths. I would suggest you tremble in fear. Y'all have a real good day now, you hear? Gyros are good, Mr. Red. Oh, speaking of which, Mr. Red. No offense, but what the hell, dude? No, give my body back to me. It's useless, my dear. There's no way you can hope to defeat him now. Like, so, I can only assume you commented out of ignorance. Because you're like, just zoom out more on the gameplay screens. I can't. In fact, what you're seeing is the biggest zoom out that's possible. By having my face up there, I can broaden out the screen a little bit. But otherwise, it's just going to be like this. Like, it's really easy to explain because all you have to imagine is this right here. I know this is actually the window, but imagine that that's what I have to pull from. So there's no zooming out, right? It's not a thing. It is at max zoom. Him. Yeah, I saw that someone had commented on that. I was like, oh, it's... What? And then I noticed the Mr. Red thing. I was like, wait, what? And then I was extremely confused. The only ghost here is you, my dear. I am still among the living. Oh, no. I could invest Baron. I have to admit, he has grown very strong. You know, I can't blame you for that, Mr. Ed. Of course, he's had a century to train, and he always had the drive to succeed. Congrats, Loke. That's been happening weirdly often lately. I actually got a Discord invite recently, and I didn't actually respond to it until I was able to talk to the person in person and be like, hey, is this you? Yeah. Okay, cool. Anyways, even the spirits of good would be nothing to him. They would be unable to seal him away again. Such is the extent of your body's sacred power. Is there no way to force him out for good? That pretty much confirms she is a descendant of Tetra, by the way. Hey, Catabo. Thank you very, very much. And remember, you can pick up to 3 things, and if you don't, I will. Anything not picked goes to dealer's choice. But I do appreciate you very, very much. Yeah, no, I was seeing a comment about that on YouTube, on the VOD comments, and it basically mentioned, yeah, this Link is probably another nobody, just like the one in Wind Waker was. He has no connection to anything, he has no significance to anything. What most likely happened is the Link from Wind Waker hooked up with Tetra, founded the royal bloodline, and, you know, that leads to this Zelda, and this Link is just a kid who happens to be named Link. And that's it. That doesn't bother me as much, but once again, a lot of this stuff could have been smoothed over if they had bothered to do so. It's not that hard to just have like a couple extra lines of dialogue of, hey, but I'm getting off topic. In the battle between the Demon King and the spirits, there was a weapon called the Bow of Light. Perhaps it can drive his spirit from your body. Not much time to rid your body of his spirit. Resting even a moment could cost you your life. However, we have to do an entire other dungeon first. If things go wrong, your spirit might not be able to re-enter your body. No, it can't be. Could I really be trapped like this forever? No, don't be silly. What will I do if I can't return, Lure? What will I do? It'll be okay. Thank you, Lure. I'll keep you company, my ghost girlfriend, until I die of old age, and that'll be weird. Where can we find the bow? Go to the final temple, the Sand Temple. So you remember, we talked the other day about how, you know, what's your favorite of the theme dungeons in Zelda games? The answer I gave was Desert, because a lot of the Sand Temples tend to be some of the best of the dungeons. That was true in Skyward, that's true in Twilight, that's true in Ocarina. So let's see if it holds true this time. It was built only to protect the Bow of Light, so it's full of the trickiest of traps and surprises. The temple will test all your abilities. It's also not the last dungeon. So that's cool. Please make sure Burn remains unharmed, Engine. You sure, my dear? He's the one who stole your body, after all. Yes, but once I reclaim it, then I can murder him. That's it. I would like to have a few words with him. I was joking. I was joking. I like this Zelda. Yakuza Block 1, Yakuza Block 2. You got it, Catabout. Yeah, if you ever wonder why we get irritated that Zeldas have been kind of nothing burgers, it's because this one was awesome. Let's go find the Sand Temple and the Bow of Light. But do the Spirit Tracks even go into the desert? This Force Gem will send you there. As I'm sure you know, happiness and gratitude create energy. Well, I'm deeply grateful for all your help. I cannot help you directly, but at least I can give you this Force Gem. Actually, hold up. The last time you couldn't help us directly because you were busy holding back Malladus, but Malladus is out. So why can't you help us directly? Like, you're not doing anything. Well, whatever. To the desert. God damn it. I can't wait to read this new comment. It's going to be great. Hang on. Thanks for the advice, Mr. Ed. I appreciate it. Now, here's a really funny comment, Mr. Ed. Because of how absolutely broken YouTube is, you leaving a troll comment on my video actually helps that video's performance. So I do actually appreciate that. It's actually one of the biggest reasons most YouTubers don't delete negative comments. It's because, you know, negative comments boost your figures. That Hoot statue? Who do you think built it? Knowing this setting, the spirits. Whoop, 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 whoop. Where are they? Oh, there. Oh god, they're sand sharks! The worst of all sharks. I mean, you don't have to start trolling me. I deal with a lot of crap every day. But, like, if you feel like leaving a random comment that doesn't really say much, it probably helps more than it doesn't. I mean definitely. Oh my god. Camera! I'm gonna die to these sand sharks. Whoop, whoop, whoop! This heat is something else. I'd melt if I had a body. Hee hee. Seriously though, I can't help but wonder what's become of my poor body. Ah, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Hi, Luco. That's actually crazy, Rex. I do not have a lot of bombs. Well, I hope it's a good expansion, Mr. Ed. Yep, nope, then that's totally the spot. No, that's the spot. It's just awaken. There it is. Gundabad, really? Okay. The trolliest comment I've ever gotten on YouTube. So, in the spirit of that, I'm going to discount the actually horrible comments. You know, the really awful crap. And just go with trolls. Plain old-fashioned trolls. I had this one guy try to make an argument that slavery is a good thing, and that we should go back to allowing it as a regular institution. Also known as some of the most obvious bait in the world. Nice to meet you. Are you the keeper of this realm? Engine told us about you. Oh, hello there. So wonderful you can make it, your highness, and you too, young man. Call me Rail. Get it? It's my name. I am the guardian of the Sand Realm. The locomotive of this realm is awfully different from Ambrose, don't you think? Eh? Oh, you mean Ambrose? Yes, he can be a bit stuffy at times. Anyway, you came here to fix the tracks, right? Now that's music to my ears. After all, you are a key component in restoring this area's lost spirit tracks. I take it you've heard of the songs. So I believe this is the last one of these. Let's see how bad this is. Oh, Jesus. Okay, so... Oh, jeez. Okay, let's try it. How many attempts do you think this one's going to take? Nope. I think I even know exactly what screwed up. I drifted into white for like a frickin' pixel when I still had the mic held down. So there was an extra note in the middle there. I don't know if I would have made it otherwise, but that is definitely the screw-up part. Can we cancel this? I've already screwed up. Okay, so take 2. Depends on the Final Fantasy. There's no one Final Fantasy setting it was there. Unless you're counting about the Final Fantasy rewrite, of course. Sure, Zar, go ahead. Oh, sorry, that was a question, not a suggestion. Hi, Walker. I want to murder this person. I want to murder them in their stupid face. I just want them to die. I want them to die screaming. I want them to know in their final moments the hellish nightmare that is descending upon them. Ugh, finally. That was what, 4 or 5, depending. I wouldn't even question it, Kitten Fan. The mandatory use of the mic so many times in this game is bullcrap. It's why I have never and will never replay this on my DS or my 3DS ever again. So how do you notice trolls? The obvious answers is practice. You just have to you get experienced with noticing when someone's obviously trolling. There's a lot of different types of trolling too, but by and large it boils down to the same basic concept. They want to get your attention, and they want to get into an argument with you. I must pass 3 trials. Yeah, like, slavery is a good thing. That's bait. Don't fall to that. I know your immediate reaction is going to be, no, it's not, and here's why. But that's just feeding the troll. Don't do that. I haven't decided yet, Walker. Wait to... Okay. Nice job, Laura. But I wonder what the 3 trials were going to be like. Anyways, let's go. Thank you so much. Yeah, I actually, no joke, I pulled up my 3DS a couple of sessions ago to point out where the mic is, and failed. I'm not actually sure where it is. Like, I know I have a mic on this thing. Somewhere? Okay, I actually just found it, no joke. It's right next to the power button, right here in the lower right corner. Jesus. I wonder if that's more visible on a non-stylized 3DS. Easy way to tell. Got my regular 3DS right here. Zelda. Thank you. Nope, it is a lot easier to tell on this thing. Go figure. Okay. Another good rule of thumbs although this isn't 100% accurate, is if someone says something like, say, I really love black licorice. No, Elizar, I would never, ever... Hang on, let me make a save state really quick on my emulator here that I'm using. I would never use an emulator to stream a game that's physically impossible to stream otherwise. I meant what I said earlier. I will never play this game on hardware again. Ever. Screw this. How many stamps have we got? Stamps. Are these stamps? These are stamps. 5. We're nowhere on stamps. I like the stamp rewards, too. Unfortunately, we still haven't unlocked the waypoint system. I keep kind of waiting to see another one of those and keep not seeing them. It's kind of funny. Mr. Ed, we need to talk to you about your game preferences. We need to have a chat. Yeah, I was reading about that earlier, Kitten Fan. Interesting way to encourage players to do side quests. You get waypoints. Yeah, listen, we're concerned about you, Mr. Red. We're here because we care. You know, that's a good point. If Mr. Red started playing an actually good game... Is that even Mr. Red at that point? Oh God, not this asshole again. You know, statistically speaking, having your eyeball in your mouth is not very helpful. If you remember, we barely beat this guy last time because of some aiming issues. Yeah, like that. That's pretty much exactly what was happening last time. How did none of those hit him? Okay, so obviously this is not a literal question, but I'm kind of curious, Mr. Red. How many legitimately good games can you say that you really like? No offense intended, I'm actually legitimately curious, because the ones you talk about are on the other side of that spectrum, usually. So, like, let's set the record straight, because clearly you like good games, right? Now, you like WoW. WoW's a good game. So that's one. I don't know if he likes FF14. I don't know. We got evidence to the contrary on that front. Is WoW a good game? Yeah. Seem to have made it through somehow. Catch your breath when you're ready. Let's move on to the second trial. These be the twisted tunnels. Yeah, this looks like fun. If I can heal anything nearby. WoW Classic is sand. It'll clean your tongue off. That's about it. Damn, no healing. Okay, let's grab a save, just in case. Coffee, by definition, coffee usually is good. Okay. I mean, while we're here. I've already got as many of these as I'm probably ever going to get. That's a good question, I see, but I don't think so, no. If I've... Thanks muchly, as always. Return to where we started. Okay. Let me write down that donation first. 5... Let's start paying attention to that. Wow. War Within. Mario Kart block. Kingdom Hearts block. You know, this is going to sound like a strange statement. It makes perfect sense to me why someone would call FF14 coffee, right? Because FF14 has a really colossal barrier to entry. In fact, it has like 5. You have to really, really, really tunnel into that game to get to the good stuff. Why would you call WoW coffee? Like, what is the thing that makes it coffee? As weird as that sounds. Being an MMO, I can see that. Here's another one. No, I was in the middle of a boss battle. Or remarkably, I saw your question, and I was in the middle of a boss battle. Hang on. Your timing is impeccable, Elizar. All of the FFs are soft, or all the FFs are hard. Well, it's already a dumb statement by the face of it, so let's try this again. Which FFs are hard or soft? So there's FF1, not enough information to gauge. There's FF2, not enough information to gauge. There's FF3, not enough information to gauge. FF4 leans more towards hard. Magic in FF4 is pretty solid and follows its own rules pretty smoothly. Even when the tele cutscene happens, he is still following the rules thereof. Did I just... Seriously? So, FF4, hard. FF5... FF5, I think we'll put as a did not complete, non-applicable. FF6 actually follows pretty hard magic rules. Yeah, FF5's a weird one. That's why I'm like... Most of FF5's magic is entirely on the gameplay axis, not the narrative one. FF7, if we completely ignore everything connected to FF7, FF7 is fairly hard magic. The moment you move past FF7 itself is the moment that you have introduced soft magic. Like if you get into Crisis Core, or before Crisis, or after Crisis, or the remakes, then that's all very, very soft. Chrono Trigger is reasonably hard. Although it's not a Final Fantasy game. FF8 is actually interesting, because FF8, despite the fact that it has sorceresses who can just do whatever the hell they want to, is actually very hard magic. Because there's two types of magic, and they follow their own rules very consistently throughout FF8. Even the sorceresses and their, time and reality-altering powers still follow their own little internal rules. The best way to think of it is like a Green Lantern ring. That's what the sorceresses can do in FF8. They will things into existence. Over in FF9, I'm going to call that a did not complete, because there's just not enough information to really gauge on that one. Let's see if we can get Beetle's attention. FF10 is ultra soft. Not to its detriment, it's just... Whew. FF10 just does whatever the hell it wants to. Looking at you, Sin. Hey, Beetle. Hey, Beetle. Oh my god, are those turrets? And we're dead. 12 12 is actually quite hard. Yeah, no kidding, ISE. Oh, yeah, 10-2 is also super soft for pretty much the same reason 10 is. Yeah, no kidding, Kitten Fan. Imagine if we respawned like 2 zones ago. And yeah, full hearts, thank God. 11, I don't know well. That's Blade Traval. So Blade Traval, how's 11? 13 is, like, probably the softest of the franchise. That's a lie, of course, because 13-2 is actually the softest of the franchise. This is the first time we've warped in this entire game, by the way. What was that? This is how the ancients travel back to between realms. We should make note of the spots where we can teleport. Wow. "14 is very hard. 14 actually bothered to sit down and write down some frickin' rules for how magic works for them. And they adhere to those pretty solidly. 14 might actually be the hardest of the FFs in terms of how well-defined and how self-coherent their magic system is. I called bull on that not catching him. Yeah, exactly, Blade of All. Hardest magic system ever seen? Mine. Failing that, FF14 might actually be the winner there. It's probably between FF14 and Warcraft, both of which are extremely well-defined. Holy crap. Oh my god, I can't shoot that fast. Yeah, we're dead. Thanks for telling me, Giga. I guess we could try this guy again. Why not? We're right here. Wow. Literally 0 on the timer left, if you're paying attention there. Actual 0. Or are they still dead? Oh my god, they stay dead. That's actually cool. I didn't know that. He's saying hi, Giga. If someone needs to actually explain saying hi, we need to have a really long talk, Giga. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, so we really do have to take out all the turrets. That's what I figured. Because he's Swedish, Giga. Jesus Christ. We really do need to have a talk. Alright, Giga. Did you know there's other languages in the world? I know. You've probably never encountered them before. It's this brand new thing. We just invented it. We had this giant tower. It was great. I Actually, it sucked. So now we have a bunch of languages. It's very simple. Oh, absolutely, Blade to All. One of the reasons I tend to prefer hard magic is the writer can actually be more mysterious with their magic because they know how it works. You can actually start a mystery by, hey, what's in here? Well, the whole place is on fire. Huh? And yes, I'm actually using a very specific example there from the Primus campaign. There was this one town that the players came across which was on fire. Magical fire, which shouldn't even be possible from what they understood about the magic system. But what was actually happening was 100% in line with the magic system. Hence, mystery. It's like, aha. Why? How? What? You know. Once you have... Congrats, Roz. Once you have established the parameters for your setting, you can do stuff with it. You can play with it. And I don't even need to use my own stuff for proving that, because FF14 does that all the time. Well, it depends on the setting, It depends on the rule set. It smells awfully dusty in here, and the air is really stagnant. Bothered me at first, but I'm kind of used to getting those dungeons. Anyways, the Bow of Light. And apparently we're getting the hammer in here. Here's a fun one for you. I've heard a few people say that Dragonflight actually retcons how the aspects work. But those people are not paying attention, because actually they are following their own rules and how the aspects regained their power at the end of Dragonflight. Very, very minor spoiler. I'm just going to give this away because it's relevant. The aspect power was always Titanic power. It was always abilities and cognizance granted unto them specifically by the Titans. Obviously, the Titans are gone. They're doing their own thing. Thanks, Legion. But there's still one Titan, and they happen to be really, really physically close to her when they gained their power back. Okay, that did nothing. She was a little on the stabbed side, Giga. Just a little. I'm gonna spoil something for War Within. If you want to mute me, you just mute me for like 30 seconds. Spoilers in 3, 2, 1. The very, very first quest in War Within is called, oh, that sword. I like it. I thought it was funny. I shared it with my sister. She liked it too. Okay. Okay, how is that physically possible? Never mind. Sonic? Sonic. Right. Well, Sonic is probably the most softball magic I've ever seen. That's a lie, of course. I've seen worse, but yeah, no. Sonic has magic that makes sense for the scene in question, which is pretty much the definition of soft magic. Now, having said that, Frontiers is certainly trying to codify a lot of things. But the magic system is not one of those. Yeah, tell me right now what the Chaos Emeralds can do. How they operate, how they work. Now, whatever answer you give me is a lie. Just gonna lay that out there. Again, Sonic Frontiers has certainly been an attempt to try and recodify things, and interestingly enough, Sonic Frontiers answers the question I just posed to you, how the Chaos Emeralds actually operate. Now, I'm not going to spoil that, because that is absolutely a spoiler. But all I'm going to say is, Sonic Frontiers has finally been laying down some actual goddamn rules for the setting. Ugh. Secret of Mana is an interesting one. So, Secret of Mana in many ways actually has a lot of similarity to FF7 and, consequently, FF14. Except instead of ether or life stream, it's mana. Mana flows through everything. There's different types of mana. The different combinations of mana provide the different things. I actually have a very strong belief that the mana system from the Mana series is actually at least part of the inspiration for how FF14 designs its ether. Because the similarities between the two are massive. Looks like it doesn't... Whoop, I didn't actually mean to do that. Diablo is super duper soft. Unless it's my version, of course. I actually had to define several aspects of how that setting works in order to properly write that rewrite. Not that that's a complaint. I like doing that kind of thing. Anyways. General Sos. Easy answer, Ross. Basic but simple, and let me tell you, if you ever have properly spiced General Sos, ooh. So mana, right? The other operative thing about mana is that it is a finite resource. It's a zero-sum game. There's only so much mana, period. Now, that can be spent, transferred. It cannot be destroyed. You can't get rid of mana, but you can drain mana into something else. That's actually one of the biggest plot points in multiple of the mana games. You drain too much mana into, random example, the Mana Fortress, that's going to cause issues on a planetary scale. Because too much of that life stream, or ether, is just concentrated into one spot and needs to be cycled back into the rest of the world. Pretty much, Rex. It's just a building block type of energy. No, don't. Damn it. Whatever. We're going to brute force this a little bit. Yeah, General Sos usually isn't bad. It's like... It's like waffles. You're going to have to work pretty hard to get bad waffles, but you're also going to have to work just as hard to get really good waffles. The sand... Oh, I remember this. What's this stick thing? Do you think we'll need it to solve a puzzle? Engine did say this temple is full of tricks and traps. Zelda, why did you have to say something? It's loud. I hope it was alright we took the wand. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Now we can stiff like this. And yes, you can, as you can see, lift it up over yourself. So. And of course, typical Zelda fashion, how do we get out of this room? We use the item we just got. Straight out of Metroid right there. Oh, I hope it turned out good, a noble name. As you can see, it doesn't do anything when there's no sand, so, you know, duh. And that's how we offset those. If it's not obvious by my grin, I remember liking this item quite a bit. I'm telling you, desert temples. I don't know what it is about desert. It's like sewer levels. Sewer levels tend to be bad. Desert levels tend to be good. It's weird. There are, of course, exceptions in both directions. Although every time I'm asked to name a good sewer level, I always come up dry because I just can never think of any off the top of my head. Whoa, there. Prototurtle. You know what? I'll actually give you that one. Die, monster. Die. Die. Ah! You know, that's actually an interesting point, R-Spruce. I agree with you, weirdly enough. For the longest time, I have hated the FF8 sewer level, but as you so accurately point out, it's entirely from a narrative axis. Because screw that story beat. Gameplay-wise, though. So, oh my god! Damn it, Blue Fusion Bolt. Trying to get me killed here. Succeeding at getting me killed. The way you upgrade the train is you go get train parts. That involves doing side quests, mini games, and getting treasures. Or getting very specific treasures throughout the course of the game, which enables you to trade those in for the gold train parts. Really, Ross? Well then. I don't know, should we kill Ross with donuts? We killed so many people with donuts, honestly. Ugh. Whatever. Kill Ross with donuts, but, like, be creative about it, you know, do something with it. Bagels? Does anybody even like bagels? I don't know. I do like waffles. We could kill him with waffles. Ross, how do you feel about death by waffles? I'll throw in some good scrambled eggs for free. Death by pumpernickel. But if I had to eat pumpernickel, I'd probably die. Oh, that's interesting. That is not how I thought that was going to work. That's probably why it zoomed out just for this. There we go. But I like this spinner. It's like surfing on the sand, and it's awesome. It's okay. I accept your heresy. It is useless outside of the dungeon, but as I mentioned earlier, I don't know if you were here for this, if the biggest complaint we could level at a dungeon is that it gives us cool stuff that we wish we had even more of, that doesn't really feel like a bad thing, you know? Isn't that kind of like the goal? It's fine, Giga. I tire of this misery that is life. No, I cannot, Eleazar, because I suck. All right, hang on. Let me think about this. I mean, that does go back to that old concept, right, Ross? The worst of amazing is still probably good, or however that goes. So what's the best use of soft magic? So the easy answer to that is when you're not doing something significant. Let's say I'm doing a short story about this Swedish guy who's secretly Hitler. Okay? Congrats, Eleazar. You are now Hitler. And he's Hitler because he's magic. He has magic. And I never define it. I never bothered to line out how it works. He's like, ah, ha, ha, ha. And then the story ends and he dies because he's Hitler. And Hitler should always die. The end. There's no real need to go through the level of time and effort necessary to define a setting and thus a magic system if you're just doing a quick short story. Oh, this is timed. Oh, I don't like any of that. I don't like any of that. Okay. Or yeah, like if you're making a tale, or if you're making a saga, which is not what I said. But the point is, if you're making something that is not substantive, there's nothing wrong with not spending the time and effort to flesh it out. Not really. Wow, thanks for that game. No, Life is Strange doesn't get that particular pass. So, you probably haven't even noticed, Gigapudding, but the camera moves when I do that. Here, look, see what I mean? So if I'm trying to do a straight line and the camera moves, it tends to be difficult to, you know, make that work. You see how that is not a straight line, even though that was... Yeah, you get it. Hey, you know what? Little Mermaid. That's actually a good question. What is the power of King Triton's trident? Doesn't really matter. Like, it'd be neat if we could figure it out, but again, it doesn't really matter. Wrong way. Oh, hang on, I screwed up. Now, having said that, I will add a personal opinion on the matter. I do think that defining magic helps, even for little things like that. That's just an opinion. A lore opinion. Thanks for watching. I do think that if you put that extra little bit of effort and work into it, it is something that can be appreciated. Something that can add to the overall flavor and enjoyment of a work. But it's understandable why most writers don't bother. To use the King Triton example, if we said, okay, what this grants is, let's use D&D terms, a plus 40 to any check to try and convince any creature of the ocean that is defined as the Mediterranean Sea, to convince them of something, to command them to do something. Furthermore, you could also use it to drain the magical energy of the ocean itself, causing issues to every magical creature therein, in order to embolden yourself personally, thereby giving you greater strength, endurance, size, and maybe a degree of control over lightning. Just to add something random like that. And there you go. Definitions. It could add to the work, but it's not necessary. Yeah, Aladdin is actually much harder magic, which is hysterical. Not just because of the genie. If you remember, Jafar actually follows the rules pretty well, too. With his own little vague, alchemy-based, very, very, very low-tier magic. there's actually pretty harsh limitations on what he can do because it's pretty well defined. So what's the point of going over here? Oh, I have to do it in reverse? Okay, that makes sense. There we go. Didn't actually think that would work. Oh, that's for nothing. Yeah, exactly. That's why he wanted to become a sorcerer. He knew he had a piddling amount of energy and power. And he had the pride issue, which I do actually like about his character. For those of you who haven't seen my video on it, first of all, shame on you. But second of all, his shtick was that he was the second most powerful man in an entire kingdom. He had wealth, privilege, prestige. He could do whatever the hell he wanted to, and he could get away with it. And he had the Sultan wrapped around his finger. It wasn't enough. He didn't like being second best. And that is a consistent character trait of his throughout the course of all of the Aladdin stuff. Yeah, he didn't have the title. He was number 2. He had to bow and scrape before this other asshole. This doddering old idiot. And yeah, that's also how he eventually lost. Was he got tricked into realizing, hey, you're second best. Oh crap, you're right. I can fix that, though. Short enough. Yep. Of course he didn't, Ross. Why would he bow to an inferior? Sorry, I happen to like Jafar as a character. He doesn't get much characterization, but they do some good stuff with him. The voice actor helps, not gonna lie. I mean, Lord of the Rings is one of those interesting magic systems. And I think that's the best way I can put that into words, in simplicity. Hercules is weird. Because on the one hand, it's super hard, right? Like, Hades' power is very clearly defined. And the invulnerability of being a deity is also pretty well defined. So the distinction between mortal and immortal, the general divine strength thing, and the rules thing. Hades practiced a lot of rules magic with his deals. I'll do this except for this. Or I'll do this until this. It's, like I said, rules magic, straight up. Between 1 and 3? Good day, Evo. Between 1 and 3. I wonder what the 3 is. It's down there. Just gonna do that. No, I just sort of forgot it was lunch. Hi, Evo. We were discussing why you should never use soft magic ever. I'm sure you have many thoughts about this as a writer. Trek is ironically much harder than Wars, but it also varies. See, the thing about Wars is they've not only never really defined the Force, but they've also changed that definition constantly. I know what you're saying. But Trek is super soft. Yes. Except when it isn't. Trek does establish a few key rules that it adheres to semi-frequently. I'll use my personal favorite example of that. Nebulas. The way that nebulas operate is pretty consistent across most of Trek. Same thing with shields, same thing with torpedoes. These are kind of, I mean, I know this is more tech than magic, but it applies the same way. They have established the rule set relatively simply. By contrast, in Wars, most space battles, and yeah, warp drive, that's another one. In most space battles in Star Wars are resolved because this ship needs to blow up now, and this ship needs to win now, and that's it. I have to know, I don't have to go any further than the destruction of the Executor in Return of the Jedi to point to an example of something that is total nonsense. And it only happened that way because that was what was supposed to happen at that point in time. No, actually, I think most people prefer soft magic, Evo. I think I'm the weirdo there. Do I believe a story can be over-explained? Yes. And I will use Star Wars as an example of that. Yeah, then Trek has the Q. And the problem with the Q is each writer disagreed on what the Q were. Not who, what. I've actually talked about this several times. See, I was going to go get lunch, but then Evo showed up, so now I have to stay. I have to make sure that she feels comfortable and relaxed and doesn't actually feel like I'm making fun of soft magic. Comfort, 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 comfort. But yeah, popularly speaking, I imagine more people prefer soft than hard, especially since, you know... What's a nice way to put this? Most people don't like thinking about their fiction. I think that's the nicest way I could put that. Oh, that didn't work out. That's okay, I got this. I got this. Brute force. Brute force. Yeah, that's another thing. So Evo has spoken many times about how she prefers mystery in her fiction. Hey, I was actually right. There is a reason to come up here. Hard presented as soft is still hard, but I've seen that quite a few times, I see. Hey! Oh yeah, let's see if Veilguard will be good today. Are we going to break the record? Because it's been negative for like 2 months. Oh my god! Veilguard will be good today. Holy crap, holy crap. I never thought this day would come. This is funny because I am now more convinced than ever that Veilguard will not actually be good. Or that is to say, just Dragon Age 4, but whatever. Where are you? Said it was here. I don't hate Veilguard as a title, and I'll probably just keep calling it Dragon Age 4 if that's cool with you. My biggest wonder is how much they're deprioritizing Solus as a character as a consequence. Oh, it's gonna suck, Evo, it's gonna suck! Oh my god! But yeah, hard magic... Soft magic is easier to do, and it appeals more to spectacle, right? I was just talking about Star Wars. And the death of the Executor. That's spectacle. There's this giant Ultra Dreadnought, which is this Omega ship, which has been the embodiment of Imperial power for 2 movies. And it's like, the plucky underdogs are like, yeah, we're gonna take it down, and then the guy's like, no, and he crashes into the bridge, and the whole ship goes down, and Akbar breathes that sigh of relief. The whole Death Star shakes when it hits it. That's spectacle. That's one of the advantages of soft magic or soft approach, is you can just do things and not really care about how or why they happen, because the goal isn't the why, the goal is the result. Make sense? Similarly, you can also have mystery. Now, Evo's gonna have to explain that one to me, because I don't understand mystery at all. But mystery is also a thing that exists to some extent or another, I'm sure. Maybe. I don't know, technically. I've heard a rumor that it exists. Apparently it's good at creating atmosphere. You're definitely going to have to explain this. See, I am so stupid that I have no idea what she's on about. I am too dumb. It's because I am now 20 minutes into my lunch break, and I refuse to go take lunch because I am evil. Oh, looks like it's the other one. I can't take lunch. We're in the middle of a conversation. Is it this one? It is this one, I think. And we're dead! Alright, cool. Headcanon is when we disagree with the owners of a property on what is true, or what counts when it comes to a fictional work. I'll make up an example right now. I think that God, I can't think of anything. Come here, you stupid guy. Come here. Let's say that Evo buys Star Wars tomorrow. And she's like, alright, and I've decided not to define the Force. And I'm like, oh, that sucks. But that's canon. She has the right to make that decision. She owns Star Wars. That's what canon is. So let's say I say, well, hang on. I disagree with this. That's headcanon now. My headcanon doesn't really override hers. It's just I basically disagree with her approach to things. Wow, this is terrifying. Alright, let's head out over the quicksand. Oh my god. Quicksand! Oh my god, now we're dead. And we're dead. Yeah, there is quicksand. That's true. That's a true statement. I probably should actually get lunch. I mean, it's already too late for me to get a nap in today. Which is 100% Evo's fault.